It's 4 o'clock, so I have been obviously playing. I mean, I haven't played since like 4 hours. So it's been 4 hours since taking last year. I'm still sleepy, man. Following day. Okay, I'm probably gonna do a bit now. I am super tired. Don't know if I'll complete let's say that today because I did look at someone's video. I haven't obviously watched it. I just saw the video. Like I looked it up. Their video is like 4 hours, like hot and a half, give or take. I think that's just like a full playthrough without talking, so that's probably how long the video is when like event request is. I'm hoping the Cerise is here, and we are going to be meeting Child's family, so that's nice. I forgot to choose time. That's really fun. I'm feeling gonna sneeze.
Sure, I'll
Just
play
cause.
you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
Well, oh, let me get this so I can quickly go. Into fucking door, like the knob of the door to look. Pretty hot, my friend. Like arm, but yeah, I had to frame up my nose. Yeah, okay. No, my curtains full good. Oh, this is so. They, I guess it makes sense they won't put it in the first act because obviously they want you to go through that whole act. Because let's be honest, very a lot of people who play Detective's story quest are like knowing that we were very least gonna see his family in this thing. Like he invited us, man. I think he might have even talked about it in Fontaine, but I don't actually know. Yeah. Those weird if it says lines now here. It says so this part. And then such not oh, yeah. Oh, you're here now. I've played a regular NPC, we'll see. Why is a rift? I was like, why is there a rift there? It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't tell me exactly. Oh, you saved the point. Do you want to progress? Progress? No. I like Charles' family treated very well done. Like, they're all a family were harming Charles. So I would believe it would at least very least be true. But else, why is it zooming out? Well, felt really uncomfortable. Weird.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Me too. Oh,
Here to
also.
see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Yep. I'm surprised of how much of a not grudge Odette has on us.
Question until after the show's over.
Oh yeah, we got the Lelic
Then I'll
stuff.
go find Odette.
Oh, yeah. I'm probably gonna do like a 40-minute recording here. Then obviously continue the what is it, quest
Child
later
said he
date.
was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see.
What are the gods
It's a
there?
small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
Yeah.
Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Okay, so we're not gonna see Tonya. To be fair, it does look like Tonya's here. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I also don't know what kid's interested in the theater, but maybe that's just like a Snezhnaya local thing. Also, she seems more of a fan of. He seems more of a fan of Odette. And I think. Okay, is this the thing I get people went to sleep on last time? So I think Odette might actually be involved. Because I remember people falling asleep in that trailer. She's smiling. It's hard, but like people went asleep in that people.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us.
Oh, I think I see Tonya at the back.
Long time to revive the classic Snezhnaya
That's definitely
ballet,
Tonya at the back there. Not back, on the side of the front.
We would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
That's Tonya 100%. The one like in the back, the little. That's the only kid there. The one there who's like on the, who's like waving at the camera, like on like two knees, not two knees, like pose like that. Yeah. Oh, it's only so I didn't even know we're here. Oh yeah.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time
We actually
outside
gotta
of
start
work.
like talking about this
It was
guard.
indeed a fine performance.
So he will
Must
only
correct
appear
you
like
on one
once.
point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but...
Leave. It's time to leave.
Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours.
Are you Tonya?
That has to be her.
Yeah.
She's the only
I noticed
person
on the
who
moment
runs
that
around
she was like
Tonya's
on the
age.
screen.
Excuse me. Are you Tonya?
Okay, that was not
Your
the voice I was
brother's
trying to
busy
call out of the
today, so I
mouth.
took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, is she ill?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Okay, so she's like how
She had a
Pamela
cold on the way
was.
here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
He immediately
It's no
asked.
trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation
3.5.
Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for a damn. Looking for.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Right. I do like the whole like snowstorms and like it literally is Frozen. Although there's probably other stories like Frozen, for example,
What
or came
happened to
before.
the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And the snowstorm...
I'm telling you about you guys brag about your military all the
Why don't you
time.
go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette. I'm not sure how I should save us.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice.
I feel like from this area you can't tell it's like a big snowstorm.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Yeah.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Okay, sure.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Ah, he's gone.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Okay. The guys of what's the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh,
I feel like this reminds you of something from a something I've read or watched. I get somebody stuck inside.
Too many people
Well, not.
here. On the bright side, the theater's always
Is this
well
caused by that
stocked with
mysterious
supplies.
energy?
If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette? Fine by me.
Let's turn you out.
Seems like a
So they
sensible
walk
backup
off to the
plan
sheet.
under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya.
Okay.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Okay, sick. Rich businessman.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need
He's got shut down, rejected.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
We didn't even shut the doors. No one shut it. There's no one there. Ooh, nice little flow. Random NPCs. Oh, what the? It's not my mother. Theater, especially diligent and reliable and rarely make mistakes regular, okay. The guy who went missing is that guy, right? No one else, everyone else is here. That guy won't get blankets, I believe. Was he, you should answer. The youngest is Dr. Tiger. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you actually met her in person. Though in poor health and to cover, she decided about spending the night away from home. Yeah. No details on this person yet. Oh, is it because we haven't met him? Okay, we haven't met these people that in the story, so okay. Got it. Is this meant to be an investigation thing? I'm sure all these NPCs will technically be, like, somewhat important. Maybe. Okay. No. What am I... They all at the backstage. No one over here. Okay, you two, you guys.
there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force
Sure.
whatsoever. All you have to do is
Well, he's
show
a
them the rope you
mercenary,
plan to tie
but-
them up with. Do you know why?
I don't.
He's wearing
Do
that
tell.
clothing in this weather, by the way. Crazy.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Drift. Enjoy your
Are you
conversation.
really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Okay, I feel like that guy was swapping the pain away. Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
Tonya.
I'm
I said
fine.
Tonya, but Tonya, same thing.
Sorry to worry you.
No
Used to it by this
problem.
point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness.
I mean, he mentioned his illness, like, kinda at the start, right? Was it Tonya or someone else's that were ill when they were a kid?
You know, I
Like,
actually
that
find
sounds
this
quest.
whole thing kind of
I
exciting.
mean, last quest.
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right, it's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure kids share that wish.
Kids, huh? My brother always says I'm not mature enough. Maybe he's right. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah, don't just. Well, I think realistically we can beat the dog in a fight.
My
Been
husband
before.
has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all
Oh.
night.
Okay.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
No. Okay, 306. Okay, wait, true. Let's do Odette's
I
first.
have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen.
Yes,
Even
the best to
compared
ever
an
do it.
actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Sorry, my sister came. Actually, I wasn't paying that much attention. I think you could be more expressive. See me, Van Odette. I really wasn't paying much attention, to be honest.
Oh my, that's
I was
very
over slow.
flattering of you.
Like, doing the correct thing, I was mainly just
I'll
looking
make
for
sure to
Tanya,
save a
for
ticket
sure.
for you when the show's performance
Nah, you'd have to go out of your way.
This
I feel like,
doesn't
I
seem
feel like,
the time or place to bring up the
you know what I mean,
subject of Lelik.
I feel like actual theaters, I would be bored, so bored I would probably fall asleep. It also depends what theater.
Talk about double standards.
Huh?
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
It's either, in my opinion, it's either Odette or Meteorus. Even if it's not those two, I don't think it's actually anyone. It could be the god, but I don't know. But if it's not those two, I generally don't know who else it could be. Also, what do you mean double standards? Oh, is it? He was. It's because she wasn't caring about your guys' talk. Let's talk to you guys.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I guess Risky Lucky Charles was here because like he's a harbinger. Imagine we stuck here with a harbinger. Everyone else would be like, everyone else would feel so overwhelmed. Not really. Who? Isn't that dog? I think.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out.
Oh, Zoro is
how to
the
pull
one
some more
like.
intel out
Oh,
of him.
he's the
I wanna
person.
know why
Some
he
of that.
suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Guess it also could be him, but it could be Alicia. I forgot his name. Valerie.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
So I just have their own level to
the
it.
day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Drift, delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea, keep racking those brains, you'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to
Maybe,
Project Stuja?
maybe don't say that in front of the god.
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I love how we don't introduce yourself as the Traveler or a Traveler. Just Drift. Oh, sorry, Traveler. Like, I didn't tell you that. Okay, that's everything. A Harbinger. Time flies with people.
How's it looking, Alosha?
Alosha, that's his
No
name.
change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight.
What do you guys? Oh yeah.
Dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
Yeah.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty, the slumbery heavily prince.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night.
Why are we sleeping like
Although
this?
I
Like
feel
we
I
look
won't
we look
sleep
so
very
uncomfortable.
well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet.
Are we getting a flashback? Like, or
Maybe
not a
she
flashback?
hasn't
Like,
been
just
getting any worse.
do we get to see the
Still,
other side?
I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh, dream.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What about Miss? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up.
Huh?
Onwards and upwards is the only way to
What the
survive.
Huh?
Listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. That endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising.
What's going? Yeah, what is going on? I'm actually confused.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace.
Okay.
But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
It's like how the people were lying themselves about the
We're the only
Sarita.
ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there.
Wait, is this a dream? Like, is everyone else actually here with us in the dream, or what?
That ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me.
They're not
It's
even here.
already starting to falter.
Where's the other guy? Is that? He really is slumming that. Something else found.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
Okay, be my guest.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
We can carry them, for sure. But I suppose we actually just left them.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
What the fuck is going on?
We should make the most of the precious moments.
Are we waking up?
Those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Okay, are we awake?
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Yuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check
Is someone
and see what's
dead?
going on.
Then there's Tanya. Tanya shouldn't be dead. Oh, Tanya's alive.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Okay, it's the people who got swallowed by the black mist. Two people are lying down in their room, completely still as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping inside. You can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
I just think they were murdered.
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped.
Okay, so what are you saying? Are we doing a murder mystery by chance?
Then I noticed that
this is literally just like Fontaine.
And it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chukanov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him. The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly.
It could also just be you, Mr. Officer. It is probably the Black Mist. I would assume you pair with Tony as a figure. Why would you pair with three, like, what is it, 9-year-old or 12-year-old? I don't know how old she is, but.
Nothing on your end either.
Okay, is she? By the way, she's like 12. She's basically as tall as we are.
Suspicious activity.
A what?
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything evil.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
Don't know.
There's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Yeah, fair.
This can only mean one thing.
There's a murderer.
It's like murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is...
one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
You could have actually just done it.
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnaya venture. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Also, that video was like that video I just ran out of
Tell
blue.
me. I'll do whatever you want. Just stop playing these mind games.
Okay, he's losing it. I feel like it's her. Like, oh, that's like.
Is this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
I mean, if we're being honest, it does seem like something maybe Signora would do. So,
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette. But her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then,
but that guy's kind of, it's a lot animated
who
though.
the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Yeah, you too. Like, don't take yourself out. Don't take yourself out.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Okay.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Probably higher than regular soldiers and maybe commanders.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just
Someone else I might do talk to after this?
we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you
Man,
can
Among Us
trust
has been
your
mentioned so much in this class.
especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money?
Everything you're the only
Even
one.
then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
I'm going with assumption that it is on the like, you know, it is about the like darkness, whatever was happening earlier. Where the hell are we going next? Is it in here?
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello, yeah, I mean, people might expect your identity now that like you are in a fence broker, or whatever it's called. But yeah.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier,
Careful, we are
I
friends.
think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Okay, makes sense. You tell Body and Alicia about Child's intel on Lurk and your views on the current situation.
Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
It's not
Actually,
guaranteed.
it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Wait, member of the local?
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot.
Yeah.
Let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well,
Yeah.
since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people. Did we say we think it's her? Like, she had like it's 100% is her.
Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, Odette. What is it, you guys?
Are you Lilith?
Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not
Okay,
the
so
murderer.
she actually is.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Mr. Valeri!
What?
Someone's receive. Okay. Just like that.
Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Not like that personality definitely makes me think that like Rosaline 100%. I forgot her actual name. Well, I forgot her like title, the Fair Lady, but like Rosario, I think. I don't know.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Okay, so sure.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Motoyanitsa? That's awesome!
safe.
I mean, the bodyguard seems to be happy.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
That's what Tony's actually getting like a thingy. And she's not a one-off character. I mean, she probably will be a one-off character. Or maybe obviously we see more. Although my own problem with this, the NPCs, right? So realistically, Leo, aka Genjin, can just kill them off and make it so like the Taglia has a reason to get angry or whatnot. But as for a character development for Tentaclia, I hope that doesn't happen because I don't want them. I don't want them to die. But sure, like that's the only problem with MCs. You never know when they can die.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about
Let's
being
go
my
for 20
friend.
minutes. But I want to get out of this location first.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Probably is. Just replay a song for other shrimp,
It's
whatever his
getting
name
late.
is.
We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Remember me, wait, let me think about this for a second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Okay. She's changed her attitude the moment she revealed that she's Lilac. Like, that was she revealed she's Lilac, she's no attitude. As I thought you and Verity take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on stage, ringing the full.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy, you get some sleep, I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake, but I didn't wake you up, yeah.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really.
Okay, the question is?
Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words?
No, but I actually, didn't she call us like... I remember she was like, you filthy something before she died. After like filthy wretches or something. She was definitely trying to be disrespectful and she got killed by it.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her? Me? Nope.
No.
Exactly.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little bit of that from Sandra in it.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui
Yeah,
for
we
the sake
know.
of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first
So I'm gonna
impression
be
in
on
a
guard, like
harbinger.
someone's gonna die behind us.
There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had
I would
to
say I do
experience
like
that
Snezhnaya's models for characters. Like I think every model I've seen so far in Snezhnaya is actually pretty good. I really do enjoy them. That's just me though. You repaid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal
I would say
amount of
that
effort into
seems
my
very
ballet.
animated, like her
Because in
facial
my young
features.
mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
Okay.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother.
Oh, and what, she slapped you?
Stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person. You call that proud? Who's that sleeping on the couch? I can't really see. I have no idea.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis,
No couch bed.
I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Okay.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief.
See, I'm not the
broken free from her shackles.
I'm not the only one who was happy about Rosaline's death. Let's be honest, like most Snezhnaya people were happy too, or two people were happy. Not everyone like was sad about her death. The only person I've seen sad about her death was probably Sandrine at most. Like Rosaline, she deserves her death, okay?
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is.
Also, they somehow like bring Rosaline back through like some like bullshit resurrection. I'll be done. I'll kill her myself.
I still wonder. Did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
But Sandra told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice about Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
Also, she went to Mondstadt to Leeway to interview all in one trip. Like, she didn't return to Snezhnaya. She didn't return it. So, when she was in like Leeway, did we even see the Mondstadt notice, or did like the two members return it to Snezhnaya? Because like, or did she just have it on her the whole time? That's I can't remember if we even saw the Mondstadt notice. I doubt we did.
Wait. In that case...
I think you should go see the nave.
Okay, I will.
I don't know how you guys see it. You're known for being athletic now.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Snezhnaya. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
She's here, wait.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nocturne. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Oh yeah, so was that Journey build it, or did Tori help build it? I don't know. So that's what they were doing at the experimental design bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget you're also a Fortuitous.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Hey, So I took a bit of a break. I had to cool down. I said, "Jump, Phew, you made me jump. Stay calm, just like normal."
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments.
Fair.
It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler,
Don't
I'll
know.
take over for now.
Let's try. Wasn't he fighting Alusha?
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier?
No, she's paying.
But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Are we back in? Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Back in the Shadow Realm.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Oh, so these people are gonna die now. What? Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strange and familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Okay.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go.
I'm assuming this is related to the source of the thing. I'm gonna assume it's related to the source, like the new energy they're trying to create within the Fatui. Do they even know I'm here? Are we gonna fight people? Because yeah, I think we are.
Monsters! Watch out! Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
No monsters, but I'm pretty sure these are literally use normal Fae. Okay, flying by travel like this with himself is so long. Alright, he's fall down. Time stopped. Is this related to the Shadow Realm? It could be. That was my first kind of thought. Dark Mist, Shadow Realm, kind of does feel like it. Yeah. Okay, it seems we can make it to that end.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Well, even if that thing is, Mito, whatever his name was just I don't know why he doesn't remember being in this thing. He survived. I don't know if why he doesn't remember. Maybe we're the only one who remembers it when we wake up. That's a huge possibility.
Shut up. Run faster.
I've already played about an hour of this quest at most. So it's definitely... Okay, why does he keep making these sounds like 1v, you know? Check coughing sounds. Right, I'm there at my window. Oh, they talk.
No, I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all.
Do they even see us? I have no idea. They haven't like acknowledged us.
Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up just like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting close to it.
We know you mean well.
Oh, so they can.
But you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day
Is this related to
when you
Renova?
jump to the
Maybe.
star and leave this godforsaken place.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Seriously, one step up. That
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue. Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the star.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
What bullshit illusion am I constantly seeing?
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping which began as a joke as the other day is now playing on the stage. Out on the stage, no one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone's gathering around the two sleepers in the center stage without even expecting the scene. You already know what had happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Deceased.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the
I
stage with
did
everyone
not
else.
expect there to be a big
So
murder
I
mystery.
suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Verity for our his or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with
She
my
got
eyes
like
closed.
clothes.
I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed. Then
I don't want Tony to die because like child would definitely be shocked.
once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined.
I know the playable characters will be fine, but like the NPCs are like a fair game. That's the thing about it.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
I'm not gonna lie, I would take myself in that blizzard than just sitting here, people dying straight next to me. I would soon enough literally go out in that blizzard, and if I die, I die. But at the very least, I try to make it out of it. In here, people just dying regardless. Doesn't matter whether you're in here or the blizzard, they're still dying.
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly, she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Saying that, I know this guy is not like not the most nicest person. You did go to his house and threaten him. So realistically, like before he ends up being revealed to obviously do some hideous things or whatever, you're the one in the wrong here. And it makes sense he would think of you like that if you went to the house to threaten him. Just saying.
How dare you!
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person?
A mercenary?
Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator.
I like how there's literally a mercenary next to you and you're not seeing a thing.
How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chugalov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist?
Researcher.
That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I will say, it begs the question, did like, Meteora, or however you say his name, Meteor, welcome tutorial on some stuff? Who knows? I have no idea.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely you would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
This is taking an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Yeah.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Alright, so I think I'm gonna assume these 2 go in next, and then maybe we go in with Tonya. Like I said, I really don't want Tonya to actually die, simply because I would not actually want to see Charles like that. Imagine that child losing access, like the first time we get to see Charles' house, right? Go to Charles' family, she dies. Charles might even try and kill us for it. So hopefully, nothing happens. Also, like, I swear we can, like, are we not remembering it? Because we're remembering and they're talking about phenomenal occurrences. I feel like we should at least discuss the dreams we've been having. I feel like every time, let's say conclusions fetal.
I need to think very hard about
Wait,
whether
they mean
there's
the
anything
people.
that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Someone's personal notebook? Sure. Page your privacy, why not?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright.
You wouldn't think our brother's a harm jar just by that. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us, water imps, nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss water imps. I don't know if Odette's a water imp, but at the very least, I know that the other one's a water imp. So does she go against Tsaritsa? Because I believe Tsaritsa drove the phase out of the status.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, wait, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Yeah. Okay. Sick. Maybe we should have waited till we left a bit earlier, but sure. It wasn't like this. That's stage. Okay, we're just investigating the rooms up here.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook.
That's
What is it
my book.
for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kukish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd
Was he?
always have
I
his
wasn't
logbook
paying
with him
attention.
when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So,
Yes,
Oh.
the number of people. I've checked and double-checked.
Look at that lie. This god reminds me of
Don't match
Rising so
what's
much.
recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I
Yeah.
assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door,
Right,
they
they
don't
should be in
tend
the
to
bin.
leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kyushu's dead. Yeah, we definitely too bad he's dead, man. If he was still around, we could just ask him. Like we just been knowing so long about his death.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I can see the bounty hunter not being at the performance because literally why would a bounty hunter be at display? I mean, I guess he was. I mean, I guess he was like being a maybe he was calling someone. We haven't been out here before.
Ah, traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus
Okay.
of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Sick. The commission is clear. The commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folktale studios. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creation of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson, a this as a simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired
It could
an
be
investigator once
Actually,
specifically
I
to
guess
look into
not.
this
If
issue.
it was thing, I heard Sumeru and a report I thought Totori.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Can we just explain what we saw?
Problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Do we not like just... Are we not remembering what we dreamed about last night?
Angel civilization? Ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near. Is this how Renova? I just got goosebumps. It's pretty honest no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Okay. Will do.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Thing is, the only one Teddy stands out. It will be
everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first.
Will be
Based on
like
what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person
that
is most likely the killer.
that guy on screen. But the other guy who's not wearing like clothes, like mercenary, he stands out also because he's literally not wearing he's the only one not wearing cold clothes.
She either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
Okay.
They love playing
Sick.
cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum
Oh
and
my
rolling
God.
around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Okay.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Most like success person. I'm gonna show this guy.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
We came in with a thingy. I'm assuming some of the playable characters, so it has to be him, and I think that guy is 100%.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Why would you come to a theater though? You don't see that type of person like that.
But the problem is, none of us
He could also understand Vodi's like language, singing language.
who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Okay, so I think he's from the past.
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
Okay.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
There's a line, all the things together.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
Oh no! Where do I find but never sent?
Vodianitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the water imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing about Shram's identity.
A clue that has yet to surface.
No. The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered.
An investigation report into the alleged theater haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
But is he a killer or?
Mr. Schramm's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Schramm is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater. For
Oh,
some
that's one.
unknown reason, yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Okay.
The death of those victims is an irrefutable fact. It is the outcome of whatever's going on here. What we need to do now is find the truth.
Do we not
of
remember the
this
thing? I
information.
can't tell if we remember it or not.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed death is near.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
Yeah, that could be fair. We've had a lot of experience with ley lines, to be honest. So I can see that.
Ley lines are like a black hole, constantly
Yeah.
seeking to engulf souls.
Makes
The
sense.
souls that don't want to return.
Most
are
things we
trying
have
to
that
avoid
with
being so dead.
ley lines is probably Natland.
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal?
Assume we don't remember our dream
Speculating,
completely.
but-
We just like
but
it's a bit
what
vague.
if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Okay.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
Yeah,
On the
maybe we
contrary,
talk that.
It's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people...
I was gonna say, why would he be here?
The water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You
Yeah.
don't need to dig all that up
Wait,
again.
but this was when the Sarita took like the throne, right? So why didn't she stop it?
Even now,
There's a civil war.
I'm still
But
struggling
didn't
to
she like?
accept the truth.
Didn't she take away the status of the Fae or something? I believe, right?
Dead. I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago.
Yeah.
One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me.
Maybe she was pregnant around the same time.
As long as she went on to be happy.
Like, she had been pregnant since it would have been his kids, maybe. I don't know.
Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Something happened?
Take care, my man.
I know Mr. Shram was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Yeah, same.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also
Okay,
why, despite
I
how
understand that
brutal
now.
the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And
Yeah.
besides, there are very
Is this by the time like Venti fell out of her? Because like it was like 500 years ago, right? They fell out. This was about 400 years.
Ventia's theory is correct. Then I think we can
It was around the same time period. Venti, she stopped talking to Venti, so.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
It seemed to stopped. Did it not stop?
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Okay.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Is that all you have to say? Sure.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Do each of them get one line? Surely you have more than one line.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna sit down for a bit. Okay. Let's continue. Oh wait, I just need to rest. Where is my room? Oh, here. Is Soapstone over now? Or we actually still go back to that realm? I thought it was only because the thingy was here. Like, people getting dead. Just like I said, just hope Tonya isn't dead. Because I do not want that to happen. Where am I going? Wait, can we leave? Because someone did seem like it stopped. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever been up there. I don't know why this is my room, but sure.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
It seemed like it stopped at the door earlier when they were talking.
Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Huh?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Sure, whatever makes you happy, please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
Like, is Lelik an actual, like, personality disorder?
Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start, but when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself.
That's what you wanted to talk about. You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
And now she's acting smart. She's acting, like, happy, like...
You didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so... I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
Yeah.
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Okay.
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Snezhnaya. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Snezhnaya was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
Okay.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate, you really do have what it takes to be a Harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved, but I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab,
you're about to be expert,
Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Snezhnaya activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
Okay.
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead.
The energy, maybe?
But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Okay.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lella.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
Okay.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
He's outside.
Right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Okay. So here's what we do. Put a sword to his throat and say, how do you come back from the dead? That's also, how is there food in this place? Actually, I guess it's a theater. They'll probably have food like on entry, maybe. Or it'd be like popcorn or something like that. Or I don't really know what you would eat at a theater, but
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
maybe.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Schramm. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
And the other two who died?
Back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
See, he's not a bad person per se, maybe.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
I wouldn't know.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, You remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss.
Does he know the
arrangements for
illness?
now that the deceased has left our midst. There shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Too. Nice, those supposed to be going on for 2 hours. Well, real world time. Like real.
What a long day.
In game
This
time.
whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
Going for like days.
Mary's
And
right.
it's only like 2 or 3 days since we whatever.
The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Again. Don't you even dare make it be Tonyo.
He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Door. Where are we? Black Mist? Haven't I heard that
Are you
before?
alright? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow
Yeah, it seems they haven't really even like know each other.
Nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Oh yeah. At least Tonyo's fire.
The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
Oh, do we not get to actually use them? I guess he's not playable, so it makes sense.
I'm just Mr. Door.
Mr. Door! Monsters! Get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Mr. Door. How are you? It's been so long since I haven't seen you anymore. I can never see someone like singing Frozen while playing this. I can't forget all the Frozen songs, to be honest. Except from Lego, I guess. Don't wanna build me a... Do you wanna build a snowman? That's kind of the only lyric I know of that, to be honest. It's been so long since I haven't seen you anymore. It's like you've gone away or something. Like I said, literally probably my favorite song of that show, but I can't remember all the lyrics. I haven't seen it in years, so it's such a meme song. I hear it every now and then. Yeah, I'm assuming we're gonna survive because like everyone, like these team like. Where is the Black Mist exactly? There doesn't seem any misty down there. Like, it's all the way down there. We're so far ahead.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Okay. Okay. So do they not like? So they just don't know us in this then? Like something definitely is happening. Whatever. Oh, we just. How do I do? It's time for the mirror schedule doors, I guess.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Maybe everyone who dies comes back to life. So wait, what? Do we just get new personas coming in there? No, because he's the only one who got himself a new persona.
Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Hmm? Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Oh, is this from the trailer? He's not dead, I'm pretty sure he's a playable character, so like... doubt he's dead.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
He's not dead. I'm assuming if he's not dead, everyone's gonna come back to life.
2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
She better be.
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with a dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
No, there was gonna be 2, but...
No similar cases have ever been confirmed, so this theory doesn't seem to hold up.
Okay. Miss Sham was one of the people who should have died last night.
But Mr. Shram was already
we know this.
to start with.
Sacrifice himself to save someone else.
Can a death at night even be defended against? This logic seems baseless to
Take
me.
it is true. Number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased around us.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. It's a reasonable conclusion.
Is that other guy a dead person? We haven't seen. No, we saw him in the thingy, so it can't be.
The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
There's a chance that the toners that's here is actually not toner, and toner's actually at their house, and this toner is also a dead person, but they aren't actually toner. They aren't actually Child's kid. Or maybe Child and deceased sibling, which I doubt it. Because if their sibling died in this place, I think child would not want to be here. But yeah.
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left...
Because she's the only
dropped from
person we
2
have
to
not
1.
seen actually outside of this place.
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
I mean, everyone else seems to think it's Tanya too, so I don't understand.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears. I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going
Oh
around
yeah.
casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
She also, we mentioned that Taglia never mentioned of her illness. It could be that like doesn't we only knew that when she was a kid she had an illness. Either somehow she like not Tonya, but maybe one of them died. But either it's a similar case to her thing. And we've also not mentioned. I don't think we mentioned to Taglia, so we just mentioned his brother, her brother.
I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
You really count that. We're just talking in front of course, by the way. It has to be Tonya. It's the only thing I can come to.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying.
Is it Thingy's daughter? But like, you know, because I don't know if he's still alive or not.
I told you how some of the researchers...
Because he acted like he was reminiscing.
Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This
Okay, that makes
the likelihood
sense.
of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now.
Yeah.
I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
Makes sense.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt
Yeah,
to obtain the
just
truth?
talking about that, you gotta remind me of the Tory.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
He was also in the first thingy, so that is a dead person. Yeah, we should at least talk to like Tanya about this.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
Okay.
Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
Yeah, running that from the trailer.
Further and say that the same is true outside too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Okay, give me some talking about this. Give me a freaking chills.
I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Yeah, you do you.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over
That's
the
been
last
2
few
days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's
Yeah, can we
only a
like
few of us
just verify that she's Tanya, the one we actually know.
What's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
By the way, it could also be that the timing stopped in here, so like, you know, outside might not even be 2 days. That could also be why the Fatui army hasn't like associated here yet.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Just make a joke about it, or scream in our ear, but sure. Okay.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel.
From what it seems, by the way, the creature's basically like Raiden, but like less. I wouldn't say less extreme, but she doesn't like obviously the vision hunt decree, for example. She hunted people who had visions on that, and visions was actually against the law or whatnot. Because of the people who have visions, people who have dreams can change, etc. The Sarita she chose to make herself the enemy compared to these Raiden doing it and not knowing how her nation's been faring since she created the puppet. And Sarita obviously knows about her nation and how they're faring in a way from what it seems like. And I'm hoping I get to like her because, to be honest, I like all the Archons. I will say my least favorite Archon will probably be John Lee. Probably be John Lee. I think that's a fair assessment, okay? That's probably my least favorite Archon. I would have to obviously re-look back on it, but from like experience, that's probably my least favorite. It's not from a Leeway. Actually, Leeway wasn't the best region evil for me, but yeah.
Later on, I started to think.
Still a fun region, don't get me wrong. But if Leeway was out now, it would definitely be way better.
A lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can.
We've been wearing the same
Can't
clothes.
Let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Yeah, same. That's like we've worn the same clothes for about what, 2 days? Man, we must be sweating the stink. Actually, I guess we wouldn't sweat, would we? It's very cold outside. That was sweating, but these clothes will stink.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions.
Yeah.
Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no.
Maybe.
So I made the choice
But
to stay.
not everyone needs to
That
read
way,
it.
there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories.
I guess that.
Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
But are you the real Tonya now?
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it
so
has
it's
more of a
for personal
ceremonial
use,
purpose
okay.
for our people.
Right.
It's not meant for the stage. It means something like,
I'm surprised I haven't actually done both actually. Maybe I'll complete both actually, maybe I won't.
this song back home in the night.
So I'm assuming this whole thing is like 2 hours, then the next 2 hours is compared to the actual Snezhnaya stuff. So it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our beloved ones in our dreams. Like I said, it's obviously either Tonya or that god thing. Although we've seen him outside, he could have easily Meteor was. He could have died in here, or when they were thinking he could have been killed or assassinated. Maybe he's a public figure. It makes sense. But like we haven't seen, the only one we haven't seen outside the theater at all is Tonya, and like I said, this could be someone completely different, or maybe it's just a monster impersonating her as someone dead. It's hard to tell. Yeah. So it's kind of like a.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing.
But
Sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa?
I just remembered when that forget his name, but obviously the other NPC that's still alive said basically, how long have you had that cough for? She said like as long as I can remember or something like that, or like I can remember or something. It's the high chance it's Tonya, and I've been like in the false impersonation of Charles family.
Of course, anything for my #1 fan.
But like, does that mean they don't have to be dead? Like, obviously before year for like about 100 years, give or take. Just died at any time, like literally yesterday.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Yeah, same. Been for 2 hours, probably even longer.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again.
No, I'm good.
That's
I'm good.
A sad thought.
I don't want to be trapped in for another 2 hours.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Do all the cherishing you want. Oh, who is it now?
Where
am I? Okay, so it's just us.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy.
Tonya.
Am I alone? Huh? What was that noise?
That was definitely Tonya's outline. You're not gonna like jump scare me. What was that?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh, I was like, why is it taking so long? I was not on auto.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions.
Are you telling me always some that thing that basically that stuff thing that almost kills me? Oh well, we're not gonna know hurt you.
Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Shit, ghost.
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die? She really just killed me.
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Oh my god,
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, so we don't know her. Like, what is this logic? What's going on?
It's nice to meet you too.
Is this like a different dimension we keep entering?
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs.
Like,
Come
what
on,
the
let's go.
Can someone tell me what's going on?
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light. It's back. Shh. It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
I'm stuck. I got stuck. I was literally not there. Me. You think you try to catch up to?
The next switch is over there.
Someone there, like she's like invisible. Why are they adding some horror? I actually don't. I really do hope I don't get jump scares somehow. I don't think I don't. I sure don't. I won't get jump scared in a Frank Genshin game at most.
No, Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Return,
Yeah, that was kind
oh
of
spirits.
unfair.
Fulfill
Like,
your
what
oath of
do you-
protection.
Guess works.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark.
I don't even know that was how you meant to go.
Come on, faster!
Just hit the switch.
Traveler!
What's your
Won't
name?
let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
I will experience. I will.
Great. You're back.
I wasn't expecting it to be.
Thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up.
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
It's bullshit.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted.
Alright, so she's gonna be dead next
No.
time.
I will slowly start to fade away.
Obviously, we know technically hers aren't
further.
fully gonna be dead. At the same time, it's a surprise they even killed them off at all. Like, even if they're not fully dead, it's a surprise they even killed them off at all. And even the Traveler.
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
Okay.
But
no butts, no coconuts.
Now, before it's too late, I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
You feel a steep, guilty look in your eyes. You feel guilty. I was gonna say something. You feel guilty about leaving her behind.
What do you need, sir? How could this happen?
It's her.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You mean to go shy away each one alone? Begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. What, like the fact that she died and like we didn't feel sorry for everyone else? Ouch. Deceased.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
It makes sense to keep her alive though.
And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Oh, I didn't realize it, but...
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But
yeah?
Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. With basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Ugh.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate. But it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day,
I feel like I realized he was fake just because of like the whole thing.
So things could
Because
be
of
like
like
they
when
used
she mentioned
to,
that
just
earlier.
for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things.
like what? Like what is it? She said to Chug, I forgot his name, about the how her brother used to brew that, and she had a weird look in his face. I'm assuming those leaves aren't normally around, or like they're really hard to find nowadays. So I doubt she can get regular things. So he assumed she was of a dead person, but kept it a secret. Maybe because he didn't want, for whatever reason.
He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left. There's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn.
Now, what do we say? So when you first approached me, when you your name was pretty isn't even Turner, isn't it? Is it? Didn't I ever strike you as odd? Few days.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Oh, we sound so angry there. Like, come on, as a kid, E4.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I
so he just basically denied my family now.
A joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here, after Iskra passed. My wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life, without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Yeah, not a crime.
So explain
As far
your
as I'm
false
explaining.
testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I think that's when you realized. I literally said that just a couple minutes ago.
Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay.
Yeah, that definitely sucks.
More than anyone, I know full well that
Some people probably
in
felt
this
this way
day
about
and age,
COVID too, I would
no one in
assume.
their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing.
He is so animated in this quest. Like, he keeps like using his arms, like just.
Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Yeah. Kind of agree with him, though. I had to do some storage because my storage was like getting full.
Tonya.
I'm sweating so bad. I'm getting a headache.
You've known I was dead since the night before last, right?
Also, I've been like I feel like 3 hours of recording here.
I
Give or
really
take.
liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all
Not even the guy,
because of
not even
me.
the old dead
I'm
person.
not happy
Wow.
about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me, despite all the bad things that kept happening. I got to meet so many interesting people.
Yeah, we went doing your lost
Days
moments. I
and
don't
nights
know.
by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now.
I mean, you can tell this guy
This
isn't
has been an
bad per se
adventure I never
from what you
even
see.
dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
I mean, it's not
Well,
crime.
then, I suppose this is it. It's time
Just-
for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Tuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people.
I mean, he didn't have the hand of that. I'm sorry. He was technically the smartest person to realize she was deceased. He just didn't reveal the information. And so technically we didn't reveal, like, we kept the information hidden for so long. Unlike Father Mitsa was kind of dead and you kept it hidden. So like, you're kind of like, you're not, I'm sorry about that, you're not really one to talk there. Obviously, he knew he was dead. You had suspicion, but you saw him not breathing. You saw Meteor not breathing. But you kept it to yourself and only wanted to reveal it because you told us first. So realistically, you should probably, like, realistically, you're just like, pinning the blame on him when you also did the same thing, to be honest. Obviously, he vouched for him, so like, he did it longer 100%. But that wasn't really anything bad.
The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
For what? Okay, I get like the whole like mining of the whole factory stuff, sure. But that's not what he's being accused of here. Like he just wants to go out there because like he sure. So some of these guys.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Okay, maybe not, because like if you're saying it because maybe it's destroyed the whole world, but not this one building. Really? I'm starting to feel this was the speech from the trailer. I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight.
Fair enough. I don't particularly
I
feel
swear.
like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's directed Team Valley.
Should we open the door?
Is this it?
Should be Meteor,
Is this nightmare finally over?
well, however you say his
If the
name.
last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
Yes, I shouldn't, but I want to cut out of this big damn theater. I can definitely tell a lot of people. By the way, this quest actually is fun compared to the other quests we was exploring. This is a whole murder mystery case. It is quite fun, and I guess Tony is the least person you would suspect until it narrows it down. And then obviously gives you a reason to suspect her. But obviously no one actually is a murderer per se, but like dead people. Just generally, I'm enjoying this quest. Yeah, I'm just hoping we get like a teaser, a sneak peek of the stories at the end of this.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
What's literally, this just reminds me of the Opera House. Open the door. But how much? Sorry, that's not what I want to do. How much? Also, like they changed the style, by the way. So you can get like hologram and stuff in it. I actually haven't got this character from like the standard yet. And really, you can like use all these. I think like Wonder also been about Linny. Ito, Tartaglia. I think Tartaglia's always been there too. At least the people I redeemed so far. But like, it is nice to just get one constellation because like a constellation does help you improve your character a bit depending on the character. Like some characters, constellation 6 helps mainly because the one doesn't really do much. But yeah, Mich. What's that behind him?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you
well, he just got
discovered
his
that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
So everyone who's...
The Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it only means that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
I can say maybe it's a case where like people who are like, the people who are like dying are not dead, but they return to the real world. Maybe that's the case. I really don't. Like, I know it's one of those stuff. I have no idea what's going on. A lot of times, I'm so confused what's going on. Like, you feel like it's over, and it's like, yes, finally we can leave this place. No, like an hour ago, I thought yes, we can finally leave when the other guy stepped out. Like Mr. Shramwell stepped out. No, we spent another hour in here with Tanya. Get Tanya out. No, he comes back, and now we don't know what to do.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
Got it. Understood.
You don't seem any different to me either.
Ugh, I'm sweating crazy.
This is something I've been wondering about for a while now.
Right now, by the way,
if
I've recorded
souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
I have no idea. By the way, I recorded the first act at 6 o'clock in the morning. It's currently 9:30, well 9:19 p.m. So obviously I took like a 4-hour break, and then there was some breaks in between. I've been recording Genshin basically all day. Obviously having a blast recording, don't get me wrong. If it wasn't so like, if this was actually happening in the winter, it's compared like Snezhnaya is right now, we're having such a fun time because as right now I'm just seeing this sweating because for some reason this summer seems to seems to bless this country with a freaking heat wave, and I'm just sweating, having to put through it. It's painful, and painful, I say.
Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all.
Yeah.
They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. Like, we could obviously we touch them and all that. Like, we could put our hands on their shoulder. We can high five them probably. We can do a bunch of stuff. Like we can even like what is it? Just punch each other if you really wanted to. But then again, like I said, this isn't the real world. It makes sense that the souls have a more pure form here, I guess.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Also, for some reason, it appears that every time we go to sleep, we don't remember what happened last night. We've not talked about it whatsoever, and we only get a sense of deja vu or whatever every time. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We are all inside a dream. Mira has come back to life once again. We can leave this place now. No,
Mitya said the outside is a world
I think it's
where
number 2
only
then.
the snowstorm exists. It must be connected to the ley lines. So going out there will only take us further away from the real world.
Understood. What?
Dreams can't explain everything.
I mean, it can.
And this isn't the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Okay, they mentioned that. Okay, got it. Everyone in the theater had been.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course. If even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start.
I doubt it.
And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
I doubt it. Well, that's a cool picture. It's kind of creepy.
Yes.
Cool.
I think that this is probably the afterlife.
A theater, great.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
Okay.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we're not dead.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
Yes, it's not either.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
I mean, from the trailer, if I'm going off the trailer base, we all got footage. It seemed like we fell asleep. So I'm assuming that like thing actually put us asleep, but we didn't actually know it. Like the rehearsal put us asleep, and then we wake up, etc. We also didn't see Tony until we got into the cutscene. So there's high chance we're still asleep, and everyone who's so-called dead has just returned and woken up.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded.
I don't know who it is, but I feel like he sounds like another Genshin character. There's a lot of characters that sound kind of similar, so that's probably the case. But he sounds like someone else. Just trying to wrap my brain around who.
Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Yeah, can you let us in, please? You're like, just leaving up in there. What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Has that been there the whole time? Because I actually wouldn't know. I wouldn't notice. I wouldn't have noticed.
What the?
Renova.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us.
Okay.
Then we started
Waiting to
suspecting
the
each
Renova
other
part.
and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
Also, we're not gonna keep from over here, I
The
doubt.
one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is... identifying the Grim...
Oh.
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
Wait, maybe.
Identifying the Grim...
Wait, is it actually Alosha? Because Alosha's. What's the look? What the hell is.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Yeah, I got that picture, by the way. Renova, reveal yourself.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
Yeah.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
Yeah.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
After performance while investing in a snowstorm. Time for the snowstorm.
No. The ruler of death would have needed to control how everything unfolded.
Yeah, like as far as it was between those two.
The moment, right at the start, before any victims had even emerged.
But why would the ruler of death want to do this? I have no idea.
Guard was still down.
I think it's a bit above Renova. No, you can't scare me.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Yeah.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Yeah.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
I address you as Renova, the idiot. Renova, the unworthy. Renova, the one who sealed Capitano, even though technically Capitano he was put to rest by Capitano. Renova, the one who cursed Comria for no reason. Renova, who's going to lose the war against the Tsaritsa. Renova, who's not going to become playable. The Renova, who's going to be stabbed in the heart right now.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh, that.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such.
So that's basically me saying if we kill you, it wouldn't be considered murder, it would be considered authority, because we would become the new rule of death.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me.
Why would you pray to
begging
you?
to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, The soul must return to the ley lines.
Can we
with that
get to like
person's death
actually
to
humiliating
be
her? Cause I
considered
know we
complete.
I know in the trailer we leave a scratch on her, like we actually cut her a bit, which she probably gets
My
mad
work
about.
encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of
Or does the
souls into
Saritsa
the ley
intervene
lines,
while we're fighting?
with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to
I don't even
the
know if this is when we
within a
fight
short
Renova,
window of
because I can't
time,
remember this background.
they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god.
Yeah, we've met gods.
Very well.
She's very smug and I hate her.
This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed.
Okay.
I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
And you gods have about humans, so...
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in.
Weren't they here before you guys? I swear, weren't the angels here literally before you?
During this process.
Am I missing? I swear the angels were before the Shades or the Heavenly Principles.
And in this quantity,
So technically you usurped it from the angels and obviously moon goddesses.
it reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
She is so smug and I hate it. Like, I hate characters like this and it's pissing me off. Especially now that she's wearing Alosha's face. Like, can you at least change back into our original form? Like your model that we see you wearing? Because it feels so weird.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world.
Okay.
And see the chain of
You didn't answer my question whatsoever.
It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
Can we just attack her?
It is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone, as both issues slowly resolved one another without...
You couldn't kill us right now.
All I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Okay.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day.
Okay.
It's 2, isn't it?
I'm not the biggest math person, don't get me wrong, but even I figured that out. Like, she killed 2 every day, and she also literally told you straight to your face. Okay, sorry, Meteor, or whatever you want to be called. Even I figured that out, okay? Like, don't try to, like, cocky about it.
That much is obvious, even to a
Yeah.
fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Rewind! She's not the rule of time.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Right.
No. Let me go over this again.
Oh, day 1. After walking into the snowstorm.
Second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Okay. Okay, so that counts as 2 because 2 people died at the time.
In the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
And we've seen this picture so many times now. Day 2, it was these 2.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first
I
night.
just couldn't remember their names,
At the
okay?
time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
Day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Okay. Was it? Oh yeah, it was these 2. I was just trying to remember who it was.
The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting
Okay.
Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Nitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Day 4. 2 characters, which I know which 2 it is.
We discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Yeah. It was you. And then...
Mr. Schramm
Oh, that one.
realized he was the deceased, and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And then... is it on you? Oh yeah, it's on you.
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the
Mr.
night
Door,
regardless.
give his name some
A lot
respect.
happened today. Mr.
E4.
Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number
Really
of
starting to
deceased
sweat now.
and the number of victims.
Man, it's really just this is a very steamy case.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Was it tagging Miko?
Although Mitya, the void in the ley lines hasn't been.
Alright. Well, like, Mia did die. Sorry, I skipped it by mistake.
As it happened, Patoshka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patoshka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind.
Okay, that actually makes sense.
Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Yeah, she's stupid. Day 6, okay.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Right, Among Us has been brought up so much in this quest. I keep hearing Among Us, Among Us, Among Us, Among Us. Just do a collab already. You?
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Yeah.
That covers
Fight.
everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler Line is still standing here, safe and sound.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will, for a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules. Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you, Mr. Renova? Thanks for letting me know what that at least I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Is Asmodee Paimon? It is so hard to tell. Asmodee could easily be Paimon. Asmodee's missing. Paimon came from the Celestial Realm, pretty sure. Pretty sure I heard a voice clear of it. So I don't know if that was true or not. Like, it came out before this quest came out. I have no idea. But if what she's saying, she did come from the Celestial Realm, there's a high chance she is Asmodee, and we find that out during the quest.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
By the way, she thinks herself so important. Like, generally speaking, I feel like maybe not the gods into that per se. I don't think I really see a god into that per se do this, but any like god above like a world that rules above a world, aka rule of death, they think of themselves as fiends. So anytime like a mortal disrespects them, or a mortal this and mortal that, they think they're actually untouchable. Like they think she probably thinks the Saritsa is going according to her plan, but she'll actually end up dying or something. Or maybe it will be great if we destroy the rule of death's power and leave her stranded onto that, and she's just there. That would probably be the best thing. I think that would be better than killing her, to be honest.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you go
You've
for
made
fun.
that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Okay, so he's using Lucius' abilities too. Man, you're making us fight dogs. Okay, you truly are the rule of death. Jeez. Make us think you have animal abuse? What the hell? Oh god, you're obviously weak. We had a more difficult time fighting Rara. Or the Tory, like, come on. At least show me you're like a god.
You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For
Why?
what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Tough talk, huh? You're not even here, like you're coward, you're scared guy. Come in yourself, huh? You're such a coward, you had to run away. Should we start self-care here? This is from the trailer. Everyone else is there. How can we just run to her, not everyone else there? Sure. Okay, wait, does everyone else wake? Do we remember or do we not? Where's Meteora? Did Meteora actually die? Like, what's going on? Sorry, so your nation's been attacked, and they've even harmed your people.
How are you
Shouldn't you
holding up,
intervene?
Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I thought
Is the
so.
performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Let me just
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
Okay.
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Okay, so I'm assuming this is what the Sarita's been doing. Like, that's the new energy they've been researching is to defy death itself. And to be fair, it is a good revenge for the Rule of Death, as the Rule of Death is the one that cursed Comria. It is like, it is nice to defy death. Also, I love how she's like, oh, the ruler of you more think you can defy death. She cursed people to defy death. Obviously, cursed them in a way where they basically are. She did that not because it was necessary, because she wanted to. There's no reason that was necessary. You could have just killed them all. There's no reason it was necessary to curse them for them to live for longer so they actually feel the pain. There was no reason for that to be necessary. So, like, her whole assumption there, I do what is necessary. Bullshit.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason?
The mark, it's
you
gone
said
now.
This is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
That could be it.
What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it.
I wouldn't
before our
know.
Deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
That's what I thought. 'Cause let's be honest, if it ran to like that long, I would assume most people would have like already come here by now. There might even be like army people on the way, but most people would have already been here by now. Like, you know, for the armies, I'm assuming that's where it's gonna go off.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Catatonia.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
I'm gonna assume it's because of Sarita and whatever energy that new energy they're creating within the Armory Palace, or whatever it's called.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Come on, we've been on good pals. You can tell us now.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
Yeah, your original name was Risley, the Duke. Anyway.
I can explain
the
everything.
Door.
Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
They might think we're crazy. Okay, so at least I remember maybe. So no Sarita?
So Chuganov really is
We're
going to shut down the
out!
factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
We have finally been free. I can see the fresh air. Those are palace, that's the sky. I'm out of that place. Remember, you actually paid for subjecting me to 2 hours of a murder mystery case. Probably 3 hours of a murder mystery case.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I'm trying to remember. I think she did, actually. And we said, is that okay because you're off Dewey? I want to go back and check on Paimon first. Also, do we keep her name as Lilac, Asikudan? Even though not much time has passed.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Yeah. We just left, like, what? We just gotta leave Tokaka's kid here? Like, wherever she is? Maybe she just didn't show up today. I'm finally free. I do like it. You can get, like, Arkham. Oh my god, so much claim God, I've been in there for so long. We were in there for so long, but we got so much rewards. I like how they have made this new thing, like even if it's just XP or someone's at primos or whatever. It is like really nice ones, and how much like does that exploration that gave me? Exploration 7% still. Also, could be in the quest, I get 100, etc. Do I go to detour? Quest right here. No, I deserve one. I'll go and get this thing, man. I deserve a detour. I need some fresh air from that whole like quest space. Like, jeez, it took me so long. 3 hours. Right? I basically was stuck in a place doing like it. I will say it did feel like the Leeway quest, like not Leeway, the Fontaine quest with the whole being trapped inside when we're investigating Lenny's? Yeah, I think that's how you say his name. Oh, I'm gonna fall to my death. I always see it coming. I can stop it before it happens. Just smell that. Lily's like whole thing. We were in there for like probably 15 minutes, I think, even that, maybe an hour. We were in there for quite a while, but like not this long. So this is definitely longer. I can never see people complain about this. Is obviously the people who like action a lot would like, for example, people who hate mainly the Samara stuff. Will probably hate that thing as a whole. My whole hand's sway, but people who hate like Samara would probably hate the fact we were just talking, trying to figure it out. But like once Renova, the first staff ever showed up, people were pretty like excited so much. I'd be way more happy about it.
Let's play.
Because basically, by the way, that was literally like a Fontaine quest, like
Let's
the
wait till
first
the
part of
snow gets
Fontaine.
heavier and have a snowball fight.
Is that a new voice line? Because like I don't remember ever hearing any talk about snow. I guess like since Nocturne, maybe that was a new voice line.
Here we go.
Come on.
Huh?
So close. Oh, so close. There's a slight bit detour. That's pretty an easy way to go about it, that's most likely. Volume I don't take these away. There's a waypoint on us. Basically, you're pretty good if I don't know how to get a waypoint. Just in case the sheer cold kills me first. Oh. Return to your room to check on Paimon. Yeah, we haven't seen Paimon in 3 hours of our quest. Now that is something. I thought that a couple days or maybe flashbacks were, but I should have realized it. I think I did play it out. We're probably in a dream of itself. Although I guess in this place we were technically dead, but like she was kidding. But like we were dead. The whole thing probably happened.
I'm sorry.
One character. I'm not trying that again. I'm very small with it. Yeah, you're funny. I'm not trying that again. I'll do that on my own time. I did not. Okay, I don't have the shake hold thing. Why do people keep saying look up? Like, I get it. Look, what things there. I just want to see the Tsaritsa before this quest ends, and maybe we tell Tsaritsa about the rule of death, right? And what she's been up to. Maybe she knows and she just hasn't been doing anything about it, but. Where is this? Is that the ruler? Let me have a recording. This quest has also been about 4 hours long. Lovely.
I'm finally back.
It's only usually a bunch of like, what is it, beastmen.
From my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Yeah.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger? Don't tell me Paimon's gone missing.
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What person? What happened? What were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Okay,
Under the
Paimon's
circumstances, there's really nothing we can do.
Asmodee, you better not touch a hair on that guide.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Jester, you better watch yourself.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
Lord Preparo, do you not mean Lord Kidnapper? You just kidnap someone.
I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Okay, if it comes to it, I'm being him up.
Okay, let's go.
Jester, you can't say we're breaking and entering, by the way. They kidnapped someone.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra
what does that have to do with it?
There might be devices inside
I haven't watched Paramount in so long.
Insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
It's most likely he is what is it, Asmodee? I think Asmodee's the one that actually like locked us in it in a way. I could be wrong.
Who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Yeah, I don't think we have to beat them. Let's just run. I don't really want to be asked by all these things. Oh, good night. Can I just not run? Oh, good night. Oh, I can. I can enter. No need to force my way in here. This does seem like a very hideout area. Don't mind me.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
I mean, you guys are kidnappers. Does this either makes us the enemy of the Fatui, or like this ends up becoming about the fact that we team up the rest of the Fatui? Well, realistically, it is stupid to make an enemy of the Fatui in their own nation, but I don't care.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
If we find
conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better is standard Fatui
if we
logic.
find out basically that Paimon is Asmodee, like the one, even if Asmodee is the one that sealed us or took our sister away, what will our reaction be? Like, because let's be honest here, the person who took our sister away is not the kindest of people, 100%. So I don't really know if our reaction will be any different. Then again, our sister literally can't keep stuff cryptic for no reason. She could just tell us, but she ends up not for whatever reason. So
the style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork.
Don't mind me.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It
Unreal.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Oh, I actually have to fight.
Wayne.
Powering.
Strike a pose.
A lament for the...
Oh.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Make sure your skull!
The snowflakes.
I mean, you can't even blame us. You literally kidnapped someone for no reason. If anything, blame yourself. Like, you guys are kidnappers. I'm not exactly gonna let kidnappers go. I want you to ask me about, oh, you can't just invade the Fatui headquarters. I'm like, okay, you can't just have a harbinger go kidnap someone.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
I don't really give a crap who he is.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
What, kidnapping? Or Paimon napping? My hands are so sweaty, my controller's gonna slip from my hand. Can I like have a health patch, please? Would appreciate it. My that is like kind of bleeding. Oh wait, what's that? What am I doing? Idiot. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Kidnapper.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
How do we deal with them? How do we deal with them? Oh, do we just go over here?
Together.
Does that work?
Ah.
Thunder! A lament for the end!
Just also for like a main Fatui headquarters inside thing, I think we have more hard time breaking into other headquarters which aren't even in their own country. be a bit lackluster. But then again, I'm happy that I find mobile for 2 members, so I'll take it. But then again, I guess this area might be top secret, even from like the 2 members.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Yeah.
Was the whole reason for Project Snezhnaya to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
I don't care. Just give me Paimon back, man. Just kidnap my own little flying emergency view. You can't just do that. I've already told you can't trust the Fatui member. Fatui Harbinger. What did I tell you?
Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Guess that walking boss
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
You calling an emergency? Like, it was calling something, he's disappeared. Okay, you guys are talking.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear.
Past? Okay.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Like the past before we knew him, or?
Quite old though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Okay, so this is like, ooh, oh, like so that must have happened before, like from the past. So he looked younger in that.
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need
Yeah.
to hurry.
No experiment on Paimon. You'll be facing my fist. I know a lot of people will be either memeing or just actually like, yes, Paimon's gone. I already can tell that from like the thing, like, yes, Jester, you're the god, we're getting real Paimon finally. I can definitely see people saying that 100%.
Paimon, please be okay.
Don't need to fly you guys, so I won't.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Rule of death.
It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
Oh, for Christ. No, I don't want to go back.
Is this the afterlife again? I need
Leave me the fuck alone, Renova. You're starting to piss me off.
Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Renova, you're starting to actually piss me off. Stop. I don't. Okay, I guess like this is in our domain, maybe a bit more. You think that's gonna stop me? Big whoop. Whoop-de-doo. I'm also using that Renova used. Ugh, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, you thought I'd do anything? Man, honestly, do you even? Oh wait. I'm just walking waves. The mist, whatever they called it. I can't sprint. I just saw that coming out there. I was like, oh. You call yourself a god. At least make it entertaining. Like even like the gods in Ragnarok were entertaining at the very least. I don't. Okay, that was a part of it. I had no idea. Okay. Don't even know where I am. Okay, I'm on this side. Sick. So confusing the way they get put as it. Suck it, run over. Such a bad god, honestly. Just let me do it, jump right.
Odette? Odette!
I thought you said dead. Oh, dead.
No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long.
Yeah.
Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette.
Yeah, she did, right?
If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Paimon matters more than that, sorry. Like, this is an important mission. Did just as best as I shouldn't have. Jester.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Can we just go down? I was trying to jump down, I don't know if there's a door here and that you go through. Doesn't appear to be that way. I could probably just jump. Oh, I can't anyway. Doesn't let me. This way, nah.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
In here?
Found her! Paimon really is here!
Judges don't know to be found, but was that Paimon like a way to get the rule of death to like come here personally? Or it's the rule of death, Paimon going to try to said rule of death, what do you want? So is this the reason the rule of death wanted this? To distract us long enough so Jester can get Paimon for them? There's a feather from the rule of death. Yeah. And what do you want now, huh? Oh my god, what a title. Sorry, I may get annoyed about that, but that's nice. So the go to get the shades got like that hard, bro.
Learn, do you?
Renova. I might as well read, I think. Renova is the rule of death, one of the four shades of the heavenly principles. In carrying out their will, she fulfills the duty appointed to her. For what reasons does death come? Only because the destiny hour has arrived. I will say, I do like. Can we just say, oh, the heavenly principles must suck? They can't even do their job. Let's just say that and then get on the nerves. She was appointed by them, so she probably respects them well. Renova.
You've already been involved in one man's death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Not gonna lie, when she said that the first time, in the trailer, whatever, I thought she was referring to that land, and maybe other people did, I have no idea. But it seems she was referring to the thing before this, or the event literally in this later on in this quest, like probably 25 minutes ago. That's what she's been referring to.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
I don't take what's the word? Come on.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
So that's the shades, they don't really need to exist anymore, do they?
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
Unscathed, not undead, so.
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Who said they'll win next time? This is a cutscene from the trailer.
That thing is coming with me.
Jester. Jester, you're here. Yeah, Guerrero the Jester, director of the Fatui Harbinger. Yeah, sick.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to.
You're the one who cursed them.
Ruler of death.
This is from the.
What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you.
Okay.
That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Who says there'll be a next time?
She's gonna be sure that we actually scratch her. Not gonna lie, we had more time struggling to find the Tori than we did you. The Tori literally was immediately able to touch me, able to push us down. Okay. Oh yeah, you're short now, aren't you? At this, she has to use an authority to even beat us. So is she really that powerful? Yeah, run away. Run away, you coward. Such a coward, honestly. Run away the moment she got hurt. She probably felt, she saw Meteor awoke, so that might be something connected to it. But she ran away the moment she got scratched. She will die in this Arkham quest, I hope so, anyway. I was not even gonna know what happened. But, like, she must not be Asmodee then, because I'm sure Renova would have sensed it. But she's a creation of Celestia. So...
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was... different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition.
Only I can make fun of Paimon Renova. You better not do anything again.
Fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Was Renova the one making her feel unwell then with her presence here?
So, Mitya helped too?
I will say, I do like the fact that they're giving Paimon more character development. Obviously, I think most people knew she was at the very least from Celestia. Like, it was theorized a lot, because there's literally, in most places, human Fae, there's multiple of them that literally look alike. We have not seen someone like Paimon. If we saw someone like Paimon, then that Fae would have been killed immediately. The fact we have not means that she was a creation from Celestia. But maybe Renova's not telling us the whole thing, because there will be no real reason to reclaim it or like bring it back and like, go through all this struggle just for that if it's not really causing any harm. So I'm assuming there is something that implicates it. And just as up to like 2, maybe Paimon's like presence here even helps them in some way. Or the Jester just like actually had a close connection with Paimon in the past, and that's why.
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Okay, this is what I saw from, like, literally just randomly scrolling through YouTube Shorts. This is what I saw, and like I said, I know that it was real, but now that this confirms that it is just this line in general.
As I said when you first arrived in
Yeah.
Snezhnaya, we once spent
This was
some
the scene I
time
saw.
together in the distant past.
I don't know if you got a flashlight, it didn't even show the scene. It just, like, showed, like, the audio for it.
You seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Meteor, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified.
Probably like Meteor didn't even know of the Rule of Death or whatever before this, and he's been working with the Jester. It's weird, but sure.
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
Yes, literally, Renova needs to die, okay? She took Capitana from us, even though technically she gave Capitana a rest. She cursed Cumbria, so I'm assuming Jester wants to even destroy her for that reason alone. And obviously the Cerritos find out anyway, so there's a reason to get rid of her for that.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
By the way, lore here, this was what happened to Cumbria. Like, obviously the bears played a part, but Cumbria was a nation wasn't even built around the god, and they already had advanced technology, and they just were kind of maybe even rebuilding that technology by even improving it. So obviously didn't want. In fact, like, I always find it's very annoying and strange. Probably like gods or whatever will look down on mortals, but the moment the so-called mortals will even get close to them, even like being able to beat them, they'll just kill them like they're inferior, even though they're scared that they will actually be defeated. It's always strange. It's my question: are we fighting the heavenly principles before we fight the other like sinners, or before we tackle the abyss or whatever, or will we just be killing Renova, which will I guess shake up the world in a way?
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Yeah.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
Okay, also a smug lapdog, if I may. Like, she was like laughing and pretty smiling the whole time.
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough.
I will say, I don't know if, what's the word? I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I will say, when Meteor woke up, she kind of just decided to leave because there's no reason to do it. She's probably aiming for Meteor's death just because he's the main person, like, progressing the research, if I may say. That's why he may be around, like, the Jester a lot of the time because of that reason, I guess. That could make sense now. You might say around the Jester or like a high-powered person you can fight off the Curse of Death or fight Renova.
As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. all that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Actually, so all the other researchers then. Also, can I say, if the Renova's here at this point, just tell me the Sarita's nowhere to be seen. I know she's killing off a beast, but like, how long does it take?
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Okay, so that's why they need to basically kill, get rid of the rule of death first.
What a violent method.
It also just means literally they're scaredy cats. Like, if that's how the tree is cursed, it means she's being all smug about it, but she's literally a scaredy cat that she and a lot of her shades and even rulers can be harmed for it.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
Okay.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
Yeah, by the way, when he said like, oh, the community game is still the palace and all that, it so reminded me of Dr. Stone. If you guys ever seen that anime, it reminded me of Dr. Stone so much. Like the whole concept of it. Like if you guys ever watched it, you guys will know what I mean. Just admit it. That's right. Even with the community can still advance technology, obviously technology, science, etc. It was just like it just reminded me, and that's the first thing that came to my head.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to
fruition. Gonna be over sometime like around here.
After already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
Okay, so Renova's gonna be probably for how rare it was, the first 4 acts, we're gonna be defeating Renova. I didn't think it would be that quick, but I guess Renova's more of an obstacle to them than an actual threat. Like obviously a threat, but an obstacle more than less. And this is where the Sarita ends up fighting Renova. But also, I'm assuming Renova, Sarita obviously has vendetta against Renova for sure. So does the Jester. I also really hope we bring up Dainsleif, even get more info out of him. How close he was to Dainsleif at the time. That'd be all our sister. I just love the fact that our sister was in Korea. I think we know this, right? Why have we not even asked the Jester about it?
She's the ruler of death. She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever.
I guess it's not really the right time right now. I mean, her authority isn't absolute. I guess Paimon wouldn't know that, but yeah.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Also, I swear a lot of people can't talk about the heavenly principles too much. I know they talk about it here, up here, so not too much. I guess Jester knows of the heavenly principles, so it makes sense. He's not really under the affliction of it, so he can probably talk about it a bit more. But also I guess talking about Shades is free game, right?
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
Just because she can't intervene with death, she can only watch over it. But I guess she can kill you like have you at the moment of death till you forget what happens. Because let's be honest, no one remembers their death. I would assume. That's the theory here. I would assume.
Even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Well, I think everyone has limitations because realistically, he got granted an authority, right? I also wonder, like, if we'll see a past, like, if was she already from this planet but got granted the authority of ruler of death, similar to like Farina got granted as an Archon. But either way, or she's simply created for the role of being a ruler of death. Either way, she was given the authority of ruler of death by the heavenly principles, so she definitely has limitations within that authority. Because yeah.
Exactly, and I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all,
space and
our goal is the heavenly principles.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Jester.
Fatui, wanna challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the
I think most people thought that.
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Yeah, because I guess people would think like that's like maybe audacious, well.
Will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case, Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Okay. I'm so ready to watch people's like playthrough for this. Don't talk to Jess and get more information. This is like the stuff where we actually get information about.
Allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest.
Thank you for healing Paimon to us.
Wish to know?
Have you healed him? Have you healed her? Yes, it is. Okay. So we're not going to ask about we are not going to ask about our sister. Got it. About Project, but well.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Snezhnaya, but not this one.
Are they the same thing?
As you know, Project Snezhnaya is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nocturne.
Yeah, I do like how that's being brought up, I guess.
Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing.
Just that death
Especially
rate.
if you guys sent so many people to Nocturne to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
Every time he
The heavenly
says
principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves.
Okay, but also
An attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
yeah, it makes sense. But also, I swear, like the heavenly principles are like the usurpers of this world, right? They weren't originally ruling this world. Wasn't that like to the dragons and the moon goddesses? Weren't the heavenly principles not even like rulers of this world at all? Like they usurped this thing. So the fact that they kind of come in here and basically say and cause like more was out of higher might when they usurped the throne in general, it's crazy. Also, every time he says heavenly principles, he has like you can tell he hates them.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
That him?
The heavenly principles are...
Like that he doesn't, but when he says at the end, you can tell he hates them. Like, I know this one. Heavenly principles.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles.
Okay, did they not I think of an idea to use me? Because I'm also a descender, like a live descender?
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Okay, so they definitely know that's a threat because they are attacking it consistently. So this is the energy research that Meteor is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and the new energy experiments.
Yeah, Power Keeper.
Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
About the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Also, delighted to grant us on it, so she probably holds no ill will against us, I would assume. Lucky, and I'm hoping we see at least a cutscene with her, or like a tall thing of her at the end of this quest. Really hoping, but it's not looking good.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
I mean, makes sense considering most of our past conflicts with the Fatui were the Fatui who started it in the first place. Like with Child, basically in Thingy, he started it. Senora basically started it. Like every one of them literally attacked us first. We did it in self-defense. And I'm assuming like the Street doesn't really care about the conflict with us, and plus we're the sender, and I'm pretty sure the third descender and her knew each other from what I've like heard about. So yeah, she makes you kind of like likeness to us maybe. Who's to say? I do want to know more about her past with like her kid or whatever we saw in that trailer. Whether Renova they used the ruler of the curse of death among her kid and she hates Renova for it.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Okay.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. What exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
I'm gonna assume because literally the fight, the Gnosis are made of the third descender, am I correct? And they're using the third descender's energy. That's my guess.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself.
Okay, so he knows, but he doesn't.
Information is mine to disclose.
So he knows, he just doesn't want to disclose it without permission, I guess. Got it.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking harbinger. Ugh.
Hey, do you remember Scaramouche? Do you remember Wanderer?
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
I don't think we know, like, that he's obviously that this person's Kai's dad. I believe Pyro's Kai's dad, the Justice Kai's dad. I don't think we know that, so I'm hoping, like, we bring it up eventually, or Kai comes in. I would love that. But like I said, I don't think we know. We only know that we don't know the Pyro's, like, last name or whatever. Like, he's Albrecht or whatever. So I kind of do hope that he gets brought up eventually.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim.
Yeah.
And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
Fair enough.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Kinda. Please, bring Daisy involved.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death
Yes!
you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Daislip have.
Then the birth of the Hilly
You at least
Trolls,
bring it.
the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Okay, we're bringing up so much past events. I'm actually loving it.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Okay.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
But that doesn't that just mean we'll be living under a new god or whatever? Realistically, let's say that happens, we'll be living on a new god and we have no idea whether she will actually just be the same, but whether it will be the same with a new god that's ruling it. You wouldn't have a faintest idea. We don't personally know the Tsaritsa or whatever. Maybe they don't even know her fully. She could easily be put in a mask, and maybe when she usurps the throne, she decides to act completely different with all the power she possesses from usurping the heavenly principles, and recreates a world fully to her liking. Realistically, that plan does have flaws within it, but sure.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
Even when he says look forward to it, he's not smiling.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor.
Yeah, that sounds from a tragedy, that text. Whole thing.
We all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Well, I'm here to defy the Tsaritsa and kill the heavenly principles. What does he say about that? About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Paimon, it's okay, Paimon. You're not gonna be emotional with just yet. Hey, relax. You're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. She is one of its creations.
What does a creation mean?
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
I can definitely see that just really giving Paimon the authority of Celestia, and that's where we leave Paimon onto our new journey, because obviously maybe Tsaritsa can't handle it and they need a creation of Celestia to actually handle it. That's on our side. So Paimon being that new Celestia, new ruler, would new heavenly principle would definitely mean, like, would definitely make sense in a way.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Yeah, we know it's
I
500
used
years
this
ago.
technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Okay, so what you're telling me is you kidnapped Paimon now to bring her here. You also kidnapped Paimon 500 years ago to bring her down to Earth, quite literally. Man, you've got a record.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
I am the Vinster King.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years
I also
ago.
saw this text, so we can't probably get combined together.
Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon is at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it!
Imagine just saying I was given away as a gift to a tyrant ruler as the Vincent King.
Having lived
That's
through the
quite a
Cataclysm,
quite a thing.
perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Yeah.
But it's not just her memory from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
I will say, losing memories seems like the best outcome. Like, let's say you survived, you would be cursed like they are, and always suffer, even if you didn't have the curse of immortality and you just lived this long in general, you would probably, like, just regret about the past, wouldn't you? And maybe become another Tsaritsa or whatever. Without any powers, I guess.
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because
Maybe
she came
the
from
Tsaritsa
Celestia?
also know Paimon, I don't know.
Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like
So
that
that
of a
text
newborn
to you.
infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
Okay.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise, the Mr. King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounded like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I
Yeah.
completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
Oh.
But now, as I see it,
So they were like
it
enemies.
is as if
against them.
you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity.
Yeah, that's quite something.
Are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Yeah, but I wonder. This isn't My Little Pony now, is it?
Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
I also know a lot of people are gonna pretty mean and saying, yes, I am. That we can find issue. Also, that no, I'm not. But also, I knew this was gonna come up. Like 100%. Like I wouldn't know how we would feel about it. But yeah, if she said she was the one who trapped us here, then maybe it'll be a different story. But we don't know about it right now. You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. Okay, that sounds weird saying that. As long as you're not the heavenly principles, we're good. Foreshadowing? That would be quite something.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
And go process it. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, The Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Okay, so we can sit as now. Does that mean we get to like hit on like your Harbinger meetings and whatever with the Sarita?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished.
Yeah, she'll
either,
pay for trying
do
to.
you?
She'll pay for trapping me in that place for 3 hours. I'm still pissed at her for it. And then try to do the same thing again.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we
Yeah,
next
and
meet,
also that.
I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
No more power of friendship here, Ethel and Paimon. Now it's the power of death we're up against.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste.
That's not right.
We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No bots, no coconuts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
You're welcome.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it.
You said it last time.
Thanks for your help with Paimon.
That was your last one last time.
I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
Maybe not good at it. If you're Christian, they may be looking for your eyes.
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
So.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
Same. On the way. Oh. Honestly, I'm surprised I even ended up finishing this thing. Lord Death, you got to appear again, huh, bro? She honestly was so scared. She literally dipped the moment we showed up. Yeah, we just attacked you guys, but don't worry.
Oh, hey there, Odette!
Does she remember?
You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better.
This is pretty about 6 hours. I know that the actual quest is like 4 hours, but I might have like talked too much. It might be 2 hours compared suddenly.
But the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone. And there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you.
Love you saying that in front of the
It was
gods.
thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
I don't care if that thing saved us. I don't want to thank Senora at all. But that would not be happening. Care? What do you think? I am not thanking Senora for my life.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Okay, see you.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're
Ooh.
back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Oh, layoff
Our
plans.
calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
He's not gonna do that anymore. He's gonna shut down, right?
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use.
Okay.
Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows.
Okay,
Even with
go on.
Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Isn't that what the rooster said? Am I like, didn't the rooster say that? That's just like a phrase like that's said within that thingy. Also, it's the first time I've seen a low shot for like 3 hours technically because he wasn't. That was a roll of death. So didn't like. Also, by the way, I would have had no idea it was a low shot doing that whole thing simply for the fact I was not suspecting a playable character at all, which made it somewhat more surprising. I wonder if everyone else felt the same.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I
this-
understand everything now.
Is this Signora's grave, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's. Some people probably really sad we'll actually get to go there. I was just the thing I was trying to go to, right? I don't know what I'm not on the map, but I'm going to. I feel like an actual fire. The like butterfly is still here, by the way.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
How is this event quest still not over? I don't.
All of a sudden.
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer...
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Can't run. I'm hating this. Let me stop making me walk like this.
On the snow-swept plains.
I don't even want to see a funeral as it is. Why do I have to like slowly walk towards it?
But when our bodies in pieces
Was
are
this
cast to the
also this
winds,
bit's from like the
all of
actual
our
like
love will
her
remain
funeral like trailer thing, whatever, like and then the cutscene we saw for her funeral. Like I remember this bit being shredded out. So that's actually yeah.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many
I first started
despise
seeing
me.
Arlecchino during this whole
I'm
quest,
used
by the
to
way.
it.
Yeah, I despise you.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
Was that what she was going to do before when we thought
Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be
She'll
there.
right back.
Have them send me an invitation.
You guys see the moment of her death again?
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one
Oh, so
isn't
that's
her
why
witch's
people are
flame,
there.
but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Okay.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps.
You can't make me feel sad for the freaking Senora at all. I will not do this.
Memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
But I'm saying it's like there's definitely other duos that probably have done way worse. But at the same time, I just hate Senora against her. That's just my personal opinion.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too! It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now!
Yeah.
Who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia?
Maybe there's no shouting that in this station. I feel like she was important, but Renova may have just not recognized her. She could still be Astra, whatever the name she said before, a person that's been missing in Celestia recently. But like I said, it could just be the fact that like she's in this weakened form that she only recognizes her as a creation of Celestia.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
That's it. Let's show the heavenly principles. I don't mind.
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Point to the one that looks like. Point to the one that looks like Odette. I actually don't know if I like that as a character to us.
Alright, have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh?
Oh, it's one of the things like the big. There's like little ones in between.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh.
They're actually real. I feel like I would never want to have one of those for.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
Oh, Antonio.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Do we get a thing of her earlier? I should have been like a direction last time. We didn't even get like a notification of her. No, I was sworn we didn't because she was showing up on the thing. I thought like we would have got one of her. Once a frail and sickly child, Talaga's young sister is now in somewhat health and as eager as ever to experience all manner of performance.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tom I'll be going to your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya.
That's your little bro.
I'll make it up to you somehow.
I haven't seen him in years.
Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's very mindful for being late. I should have come find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
The Sarisa! This is the bit from the trailer, right? Where she ends up waving about? Yeah, okay. You silent us? You gotta fill her in on the raw stuff? Yeah, talk. That's one way to end it. And fuck you, Genshin. Generally, fuck you. That's not nice. You ended it literally on the fact that special selection, and I'm assuming like there's no only at 3. they knew that was gonna happen, and I knew we were gonna end with like Sarita like that, but I thought she would at least get word. Like maybe, like for example, maybe she gets filled in on what actually happened. Also, the fact that they put Arlecchino here and she has no really relevance to the story whatsoever till the end is crazy. Close to getting okay. I do want to grind and get like unlock a bunch of things for things. Also, just realized we didn't even actually get that like thing here. Whatever we had before, whether this is I think all that thing we actually didn't get, which is kind of annoying. I think this was Serene, I think it's buried, or this, either one of them. I don't know which one. Either way, I'll do that in my free time. Also, I have to go for these new greenies ones. And I'll be doing like a lot of grinding off stream because that way I can find me cool myself down all the time. Which is definitely very nice and very important to have. By far, well, this much might give me. Yeah, I'll give you a lot here level. 178 right now. That's gonna be increased maybe to 190, but then like once I finish like grinding up, let's just realize. I don't know what that is. So I thought that was an actual main quest. It must be a theme quest, which I'll probably do a video on it. It's a story quest I'm assuming then. Okay, let me go stream this quickly, just play a bunch of stuff, which I have to do. Okay, now I really like things. I don't know if I like more the ending. Like the last hour of this quest was definitely really intriguing. It got me really hooked to this thing, 100%. Roar of Death was waiting on fire within the thing. The streets was here, but like she obviously didn't shot until literally the last second, which was so annoying. It got on my nerves when that happened. But at the same time, streets is finally here. We'll probably see her in Act 3, which I'm surprised they're revealing her this early. Like, you would think like they would maybe reveal streets until near the end. But I guess like this nation didn't like save that much a lot. Which I kind of like. I didn't know Cry was on with the whole Varga thing. We didn't get them. We only saw him at the end of Act 2. Like, we didn't even see him. We heard a voice line. But it wasn't even mentioned that much. It was only a couple times. With Teresa, it had a more various reason. And obviously, the whole, like, event quest was literally around the whole snowstorm. Now that stopped. And now we actually see her return at the end. Act 3, where she's probably going to play a major part of role in No Cry Varka. Was like, you would think Varka would play a big role within No Cry events. He really wasn't there much for most of it. Like, I can't really remember big moments except from, like I said before, when he was basically helping, or like, draw down the moon, or maybe even finding stuff to try and chase the Tory down. That's the only moments that he actually, like, stood out. That's just me, though. So hopefully Sarita, like, I'm soon we meet her in this. I really did think it was gonna end on like the Jester filling the streets are in and saying the Rule of Death attacked and the Sender and Paimon were nearby or something like that. Like the Rule of Death has attacked. That's on its target or something like that. Like just like knowing, but I'm assuming just from her look and stuff, she probably felt the Rule of Death's presence. Like I said, don't know if I'll like the Drusha or not. Like the main one, the leader. The May, don't know if I like them. They seem closest to the Sarita. Don't know if I like them as characters. We'll see. As far right now, I actually like every character I've been introduced to. I don't hate any characters, which is pretty impressive to me. If I don't hate any characters, obviously the only character I've hated during this whole quest is Rosaline and Renova. Don't hate her as right now, but her cockiness and smug attitude when thing was pissing me off. So I guess in that aspect I do hate her. Also, I won't know until the thingy. it was getting annoying, and it felt even weird going for Aloysius' mouth. I did like the whole murder mystery thing, especially the fact that it was kind of unpredictable compared to their like compared to their Fontaine stuff. It was really unpredictable because I don't think anyone would probably expected Aloysius just because of the fact that he's a playable character, and they also probably didn't expect playable characters to be technically killed off in this. The fact we died a couple of times is surprising, so that's how it really surprised me. Anyway, I am talking too much. Without further ado, guys, subscribe. This is probably like a 6-hour video or 5-hour video, give or take. And bye, guys.